Hello. 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 Oh, why didn't... Yeah, whatever. How's it going, everybody? Hey, clap your hands. How's it going, everybody? Clap your hands. Everybody doing good? Yay! Okay. So it's just me in the house tonight, by the way. So... No edits whatsoever. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, Ope. 1 second. Oh, man. I have it far too cold in this room. I'm going to change the thing. That's the word. Hey, Opus, can I ask you a favor? One second. Could you potentially switch over to YouTube? If that's possible. Watch this on YouTube. And the reason I ask for that is I need to hit a certain amount of watched hours on YouTube to qualify for monetization, and streams count towards that, so I mean, I'd like to talk to you. On there. 1 second. I'm just posting all the appropriate places. Quite a lot, but I'm hoping to do a pretty long stream tonight. Okay. I'm gonna change the temperature in here because it is absolutely freezing. And my phone is near dead. So 1 second. Be back in 1 second. Okay. Very nice. Sure, I'll do that. Let me link you. No, what mystery? No, why did you go back? There we go. Okay. Obviously, if Twitch is more comfortable for people, stay on Twitch. It's just, God, it would be really nice to be at a spot where I'm where the YouTube makes me money. How are things going? I have to really go to... Hey, I'm sorry. I have to do one more thing. I have to really go to the bathroom. I will be right back. There we go. Have you noticed something different about how the am I muted? No. Well, I might be. I'm not listening to it. Testing. Okay, good. How you can actually like see stuff now on my computer. Notice. Testing. Hello, testing. Do you notice that the computer looks my setup looks dramatically different? Would you believe? Hello. Yeah. Would you believe it's because I figured out finally how to change it? How to set it correctly? Oh, God, I felt like a real big idiot for that. I hadn't, like, messed with the settings at all. I was just like, no, this is normal. This is normal. Now people can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, that was embarrassing. That was pretty embarrassing. Okay, let's see. Monetization. Let's see. Here's my eligibility for monetization. I needed 1,000 subscribers, and I already passed that. This is the first mile. I need either 3,000 watch hours or the first milestone I need to hit is 3,000 watch hours, and then people can do like bits for like stuff. Like people can send me donations and stuff, which is fine. But what I really want is right here with 4,000 watch hours, and that means they'll start putting ads on my videos and my shorts, and I can make money from each one of them. So that's what I'm looking towards. Yeah. Got a long way to go. I have about 425, and you need... It's over 9,000! So... that's fun. Anyways, what we're gonna do... is we're we're just gonna edit and possibly plot out Robin and plot out a maybe a new novella at the same time, hopefully. Oh, great. Hey, Robin. How goes it on this fine and lovely? As company. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How's work? That sucks. All loneliness is unique. There's that great. Have you guys ever read Anna Karenina? There's that great. I think of the opening line for Anna Karenina a lot in these sorts of things, where it's like, you know, it's about families, but it's like all normal families are normal in the same way. All dysfunctional families are normal in a unique way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Opus. I'm actually my mom is actually in Austin at the moment. For like the next day, so I'm here in the house by myself. So Shirtsy, yo, we'll talk about that later. Why she's in Austin? Some news might be coming up. I've been good, my friend. My friend, how about you? Yeah. I'll tell people. It's just I don't want to say anything until we have all the details worked out. What have you been up to in these Heiklon days? Yeah. My mom said that, you know, what was nice about being married is that she essentially always had a friend with her. She always had her best friend with her, and that was in some ways more important than, you know, the romantic aspect of it. So, you know, that's a very real like thing that people have, where it's just like, yeah, the romance is nice, but it's also just nice to have a friend that's always around. I do too, a little bit. My favorite thing when I was working at Pocket was writing. Go get food. Yeah. My favorite thing was when I was working at Pocket was writing the romantic relationship. Yeah. Yeah. I would just like somebody. I would just like somebody who enjoyed being around me. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. There, as you get older, at least to me, I find as I get older, I mean, the important part is writing characters with chemistry. I had a friend of mine, JJ. We were talking about this, and we said like even if the story is not really about romance, yeah, no. When we write, we never insert ourselves into the story. It is always totally a autobiographical. There's no biographical elements in any possible story. That doesn't exist. How is the writing going, by the way, Rob? Never! Yeah. That's the life of a writer. I got. I'm trying to remember how I was able to write about 3,000 words a day when I was working for Pocket, because I haven't been able to do that. No. What? No. You working on something like that? No. What? Opus. Robin, have you ever watched? Yeah, Money was that. Well, Money and the prospect of getting yelled at by people was my boss getting mad at me was also a great motivator. Listen, there's a lot of things I'll do to avoid people getting mad at me. My boss would never yell at me. By the way, my boss would have never yelled at me. Oh, this is Hemingway Editor. It's a free program. If you want the Hemingway app, I'll link it. Hey, and also welcome to the stream. Yes, you can. That's absolutely free. So what it does is it does a few things. It identify if you can see over here. Oh, you're right. People can actually see things now. It identifies adverbs, passive voice, phrases that have similar alternatives, and this is the most important feature. Sentences that are hard to read and sentences that are very hard to read. It generally gets you to write pretty efficiently, and it's real nice because of that. To me, what it does is it identifies stuff where you kind of went on. Yes. She couldn't be happier. She couldn't be happier. Damn double negatives. She was happy. Oh, yeah, there is if you upgrade to it, but I don't use the AI feature. I don't use the AI features. I just use the very. I mean, I use Grammarly, but I just use the very basic, like. Happy reading classes. As well as her, rather than her? Yeah. Oh, boy. Class. Oh. I know what the mistake there. Avalon. Wesleyan. There we go. Haha. We still have a lot of sentences to go over. But that's why we're going to be here. Here. I'm really determined to get this thing edited. Because I have a whole nother thing I need to edit. This one. You know, when you're editing these sorts of... Okay. I can tell, like, so I dictated this, and I can tell, like, using computer dictation, I can tell, like, this missed, like, half of what I was trying to say. Uh, yeah. This is, by the way, remember when I declared that I was not going to do any more writing streams? I mean, I said even then I wasn't going to, the real thing. This was the thing I wrote during that stream. So you got to remember, about halfway through it, I get very tired and my mind just goes like blank. So there's times where I don't remember necessarily what I was saying. I'm not sure. Let's see how many people are actively watching. I don't know. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, yeah. Anyways. Can you, is the music too loud, by the way? I'm always worried about that. Or can you even hear the music? Don't worry about it. I mean, yes, I would appreciate some stuff like that, but don't feel compelled to. So, Robin, how is the fanfic going? Okay, don't worry about it. So, Ope, how's writing going? Have you gotten a chance to do any writing? There we go. This one makes me laugh. This is a bit that makes me laugh. So this story takes place in an alternate universe, and it takes place in an alternate universe, and it takes place in a real far out alternate universe. And like one of the main characters, Alex, she's in college and she's studying classics like Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice, and Pride and Prejudice 2, Dark Phoenix. That makes me laugh. I just like the idea that there was a sequel to Pride and Prejudice 2. Pride and Prejudice called Dark Phoenix. Nope. Oh, boy. Now, big literature nerds might. Pride and Prejudice. I don't know if I've ever read Pride and Prejudice. Tell me about Dark Phoenix. Well, of course. I just got the terrible idea. Like, now I actually kind of want to see. Should I write Pride and Prejudice? How do they hold up? No, I shouldn't, because look. Have you guys ever heard of Pride and Prejudice and Zombies? The kind of very goofy idea that oh yeah, that could work. Let's see. I mean, I could do an even lamer bit. 2 Pride and 2 Prejudice. Do a whole series. 2 Prideful and 2 Prejudice, and the Prideful 7. Prideful. And the Prideful 7. This time it takes place in Brazil. Prideful 7. Screw it. I mean... Or how about Pride and Prejudice? Or how about Pride and Prejudice and the Multiverse of Madness? Oh, who could be the sequel? Welcome back. Oh, now it's funny. Like, okay, who would okay, if there was a Pride and Prejudice spin-off, yes. Okay, we'll leave it. Or, let's see. Modern sequels. Let's see. Film sequels. 2020. Let's see. What came out? Let's see. There was Legally Blonde 3. Let's see. Pride and Prejudice. Oh, that's such a good one, too. Oh. Pride and Prejudice, A New Hope. Let's see. Sonic. You know, I'll give it to the Sonic franchise. They're... at least calling it reasonable things. Multiverse. What else could we call it? Judgment Day. Pride and Prejudice. I don't know. I still like Rise of the Dark Phoenix. Rise of the Dark Phoenix. Oh, damn it. Pride and Prejudice. She was happy reading classics like Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice, Too Prideful and Too Prejudiced, and Pride and Prejudice, Rise of the Dark Phoenix, colon, Retribution, colon, Apocalypse. Listen, I tried to make that sentence shorter, and somehow it ended up getting longer. Let's see. Who was like... Oh, I got one. Okay. And then, of course... Yeah. Then you have to do the crossover, so... Pride and Prejudice versus Wuthering Heights. Dawn of Justice. Because you have to have the crossover sequel, right? Like, come on. You wouldn't want to see. You wouldn't want to see like Mr. Darcy and Heathcliff. Like you want to see Wuthering Heights and Wuthering Heights and Pride and Prejudice teaming up to face. Who would they face? Heathcliff kind of would be the villain of the. Heathcliff is kind of the Loki of the. Of that universe. Sometimes, yeah, I'm gonna ignore it for this instance. It's very good. Pride and yeah, Pride and Prejudice would be a very different title if written nowadays, wouldn't it? I think we figured out the general something. Modern sequel names are kind of goofy, and maybe we should just go back to calling it like 1 and 2. A field of study. In practical ways. One second. I gotta quick go to the restroom. I'll be back in a second. microphone back in a sec. Okay, we're back. Yeah. It really does. You are very right, Robin. It really does sound like that. I've actually never read Jane Austen. I should read Jane Austen. I do know that Jane Austen is essentially like the true like building block of like romantic comedies in America, in like the Western tradition. Like if you really want to find where romantic comedies come from, that's Pride and Prejudice mostly. I mean, you can go further back. There's Much Ado About Nothing, which is a Shakespearean play, which also has a lot of can be pretty easily adapted into modern day. Yeah, it's a comedy. It's witty. It's supposed to be quite witty. Yeah. Yeah. Jane Austen stuff was all quite witty. It's about... Yeah. Have you ever seen Clueless? That's a type of comedy. Have you ever seen Clueless? The movie? I know you haven't seen a lot of movies. Yeah. You know that's based on a Jane Austen book, right, Emma? That's a Jane Austen book. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to cut that down. Anyways, I was just trying to think what college students would be reading, and yes, it is. Shakespeare's... Yes, it is. It is very much based off of Taming of the Shrew. Taming of the Shrew is... it's not... Taming of the Shrew is a horribly, like... have they ever made you watch a Taming of... Did you ever watch a production of Taming of the Shrew? Inexplicably, they show that to teenagers quite a lot. Taming of the Shrew. That's one of the plays that teenagers for some reason see quite a lot. I never understood it because it's a very dated play. Did they make you watch any? They almost always make teenagers watch Romeo and Juliet, which makes sense because it's about teenagers. Because Kate, like the first half of the play is really fun because like Kate is like a really good character. Is like a really fun character. She's like a proto Daria. I don't know. Have you ever seen that show? Have people watched? Is Daria? And then, like, so it's pretty much. Well, Romeo and Juliet makes so like schools often look for like classical literature that has like teenagers as protagonists, and like that's Romeo and Juliet, which is a little hard, I think, because Romeo and Juliet is a very I would say a very overexposed Shakespeare play, but Shakespeare doesn't really have any other teenage main protagonists, so like that's and it's probably important that I would say it's probably important for people to understand the influence that Shakespeare has in if you're going to teach a literature class. I would say if you're going to teach a literature class, like to get like students understanding the basic like canon of literature that a lot of people will reference, it's probably important that they understand why Shakespeare and why he's important to the whole thing. Yeah, but that's why they do it. That's why they pick Romeo and Juliet. It's because they want teens to care. Um, yeah. Um, it's hard to. I have trouble thinking of exactly which plays teenagers who aren't inclined to like Shakespeare. Uh, Inclined to like Shakespeare would like Shakespeare. Well, I mean, that's all of Shakespeare's plays, unfortunately. That was a pretty standard like time. Is that like if it's a tragedy, everybody dies, and everybody dies brutally, and if it's a comedy, everybody gets married. Um, like maybe yeah. Like part of the problem is like both Romeo and like I don't know about you, but like yeah, that's pretty bad to tell teens that like it's very romantic to kill yourself. Um, Part of the problem is like this was always my objection to the play is that Romeo and Julia come off as like mouth breathing idiots. Have you ever got I don't know that always bothered me like just how like dumb Romeo and Juliet were. Like they're literally like the biggest dumbest morons in like the entire canon. Yeah. Like my favorite character was Mercutio. Um yeah, that's always been my objection cuz usually like Shakespeare characters are quite usually the characters are quite devious in certain ways. Like that's usually the fun stuff. It's like I have trouble like recommending like well one there's several plays are several hundred years old, so there's always some stuff. Um let's see. Theoretically, and I know this is not what you asked me, but this is what I'm thinking of. Theoretically, if I was in charge of picking a program to educate kids on Shakespeare, I'm trying to think of what I would pick. Because I think Romeo and Juliet is a little bit overexposed, but I do think it's important for people to understand who Shakespeare was and why he's so influential. Um, I might pick Midsummer Night's Dream. That's a really fun one. There's one kind of really hinky element to that, but I don't know. Midsummer Night Dream is really fun. Yeah, and it's overexposed for the exact reason. Like, well, it's one of his more famous ones, but it's also overexposed for the exact reason I said is because it's the rare It's one of the few times he does teenagers. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's a really good other one he does that has teenagers in it that would probably, I think people would like a lot more. And they don't cover it. It's Twelfth Night. It's Twelfth Night, I think. Twelfth Night. Yeah. Well, to me, if no, not Twelfth Night. Oh. No, it is. Yes, it is Twelfth Night. No, what am I thinking of? It's the one. No, that's not. Oh, darn it! It's where all the world. Yeah. All the world. Where is? All the world is a stage. Rosalind. That's where Rosalind comes from. As you like it. As you like it. As you like it. Count of Monte Cristo is really good. That is a very long book, though, and that would not be appropriate. Like the book itself is, yes, I know which one. I know which movie exactly you're talking about because that's a pretty fun movie. The one with Jim Caviezel before Jim Caviezel. Jim Caviezel took a turn, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, if I was in charge of a Shakespeare program, here, here's some picks I would have. I think As You Like It would be a really good one. Usually, like, I found that people who read As You Like It or see As You Like It come away, like, really positive about that one. Because it's a pretty, like, it's a fairly sweet, like, romance, like, romantic comedy. And especially, like, nowadays, I think kind of the gender bendy aspects of it, I think would intrigue people. Because the Victorians love to do this bit. I'm sure you've heard of this, but Victorians really love this one bit, and Shakespeare loved this one bit, where a girl has to dress like a boy. And the reason they did that was because girls, like women, weren't allowed to perform those roles, so they often had young men perform the role. So like a running joke is in Victorian theater is like the girl has to dress up like a boy, but it's really a boy. Anyways, so I think people would be kind of interested in that. So I would put As You Like It. I would say As You Like It is probably a good one. Much to Do About Nothing would be good. Have to do Hamlet. You just have to do Hamlet. No matter what, you have to do Hamlet. If you're learning about Shakespeare, you will have to. You'd have to do As You Like It. Hamlet. It's you just have to. There's no way around it. Let's see. What else would I put? Midsummer Night's Dream. I think that would be pretty appealing to teenagers because that's where like a lot of like that's kind of an early proto fantasy in a lot of ways, and I think people would really like that. Opus, I already know one thing for certain because you've told me you like a book series that is based on A Midsummer Night's Dream. We talked about that a while back. That you said you really there was this one book series that you said you really liked, and I was like, oh yeah, that's Midsummer Night's Dream. So Midsummer Night's Dream has like Oberon and Puck, who are maybe two of the most popular characters in Shakespeare. Rosalind is also really popular. Let's see. I'd pick the reason I'm throwing As You Like It is because in many ways As You Like It is Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, listen, I'm talking about Shakespeare, which is something I very much enjoy doing. Talking about Shakespeare. That is one of the. Okay, so I'm just kind of thinking of a list off the top of my head. I would put As You Like It. I really like As You Like It. As You Like It is a really charming play. It's a very light comedy from Shakespeare, and in some ways, you can almost think of it as like the anti Romeo and Juliet, because it's about two people. It's about two teenagers falling in love, and it ends very happily for them. Uh, and I think yes. There's been a few. There's who's it? Bryce Dallas Howard. Bryce Dallas Howard stars in that one by Kenneth Branagh. That's a pretty good one. Uh, Surely they've done like more modern adaptations of it. As You Like It would be a really good one to do for like a modern um modern Shakespearean adaptation. Anyways, and I think like people would like um I think people would like the uh I think like modern students might be attracted to it because it has a lot of these like gender bending elements to it, which I think is pretty interesting. And you know, I would I would leave it up to the individual teachers to direct that discussion. Um, let's see. What else? What was I gonna say? What's? Oh, darn it! Oh, Much Ado About Nothing. Much Ado About Nothing is a really fun one. That's kind of like the birth of modern romantic comedies. Is Much Ado, in a lot of ways, is Much Ado About Nothing. A lot of like, you can trace a lot of like romantic comedies, yeah, to Much Ado About Nothing. I know somebody here who was writing a very anyway. Then there is. I would put Hamlet on the list. Listen, teenagers in America. You're just gonna have to learn about Hamlet. It's just gonna have to happen. It's one of the most important plays in like the history of theater. You're just gonna have to learn about it. I don't care. You're gonna have to sit through it. I don't give a shit. Learn to live. Learn to live with it. You're gonna learn Hamlet no matter what. Uh. Sorry, not sorry. Other Shakespearean plays, I would say that teens might, and when presented right, I think teens like Hamlet. But what else? What else could we say? I had a few on my list that I think teens might be interested in. Oh, Midsummer's Night Dream. Uh, Classic kind of funny fantastical play from Shakespeare. Very rarely he did. It's almost a fantasy story. And as I was saying, Opus, I remember. Uh, yeah, Shakespeare stuff is full of like quite dirty slang. Uh, Quite dirty slang. I've read the list before of exactly what all the slang terms are supposed to mean. I really enjoy Midsummer's Night's Dream. That's a really charming movie. Not movie, play. Sorry, that's a really charming play. I've seen it in a few different variations. Um, um, and Opus, I was about to say, you like something based on Midsummer's Night's Dream because you've mentioned this to me before that one of your favorite book series was one of your favorite fantasy series is loosely based around Midsummer's Night's Dream. So Midsummer Night's Dream is Oberon and Puck and Theophania, not Titania. Ugh, I'm losing my credits. You mentioned you like a series that was Midsummer Night's Dream. Midsummer Night's Dream also has the scene where they Titania. I was right the second time. Yeah. Midsummer's Night's Dream is all about the fairies, um, or the Fae. So there's like Oberon and Puck and Titania and like yeah, Darnation. You mentioned you really like a book series that has that, and there's like really fun ones, like there's Nick Bottom and stuff like that. There is some questionable things with consent in that one, which is like I would say the real negative about that. Not questionable. Like there are characters who are. I don't remember the name of it, but the like Puck. Do you like you were we were talking about something and you mentioned like they had all these like king fairy characters and I'm like, oh, and they were all like it was about okay, well, from your recollections, so it was about a girl who was the daughter of the king of the fairies, the daughter of Oberon, but she was living in the human world, and her best friend was a fairy, secretly a fae by the name of Puck. And we got into a discussion about it, like, oh, that's all Shakespeare stuff. That's all that's all Shakespearean. That's all Shakespearean stuff. Yeah, those are all characters from Midsummer Night Dream. So we talked about that. Let's see, what else? What else would I recommend young people read? What else? What else? What else? I had another one that I think young people would maybe enjoy. No, I know it was you. We were talking about it. Midsummer Night's Dream characters in literature. Characters in literature. In literature. Possibly. Coriolanus might be a good one. Coriolanus. Hello, Silent Willow. Yeah, there's some elements of that in there. I just remember you recommended me a series. Yes. How is everybody doing? I was trying to make a list of Shakespeare plays that teens might enjoy more than Romeo and Juliet. There's a few others, like maybe is it Richard? It's Richard II. That one might be hard. Richard II is quite difficult. It's one of Shakespeare's best written plays. It's the only time he ever wrote it entirely in verse. But that one's, I don't know. And, you know, the history plays are really good, but they're, like, really complicated. Um, like possibly, like maybe the Henriade would be an okay thing to study, because the Henriade is paced like because it follows King Henry on his eventual rise to the throne of England. So, and it's paced like kind of like an adventure. It's paced like a fantasy series in a lot of ways. Um, that might be a decent play to do. I don't know. The problem with the Henriade is it's just too long for younger people for like school, because you got to move on. I would do As You Like It. I think As You Like It is a very charming play, and I think people would really respond to it. And one second. Young adult book based off of Midsummer Night's Dream. This list. This list. I must comment on this list. I must comment on this list. If I could. If I could. I find it very ridiculous. This list put Tom Stopper's Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead on a series about young adult books inspired by Shakespeare. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead I love Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. That's one of my favorite plays / movies ever. You know what? I would put that on the list. People like that. I would maybe do that after Hamlet if I was teaching a Shakespeare class. Even though that's not a Shakespeare play, it would be a fun thing to do. So Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are two very minor characters in Hamlet. They're Hamlet's friends from college. And so what Tom Stopper did is he took the play is, and the play is kind of a meta, not kind of, it's a very meta play about being two minor characters in a play, and it's them wandering through Shakespearean scenes, having no idea what to do. Like, they literally have no memory of who they are, where they were, what they're doing, or what their lives were before the events of Hamlet. All they know for certain is the lines that they must say when they are in the scenes with Hamlet. And after that, it's them like contemplating the existence of life. It's great. I love it so much. Do you know Hamlet, Opus? Did they make you take Hamlet? Anyway, so it's a pretty fun. One of the funny consequences of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead, being as popular as it is now. Like Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are often minor characters that before the play came out were cut out of Hamlet. Hamlet in its full form is. I just killed that video, didn't it? Huh. Is 4 hours long. Of course, I remember you. Michael? Hi, Michael. How's it going? Yeah. I've often thought about doing a Shakespearean reading on here at some point in time. I thought that would be a lot of fun. How is it going? Remind us a little bit about yourself, Michael. I'm sure it'll jog. My memory will be jogged. But you know the basic plot, right, of Hamlet. Uncle takes over throne. Uncle kills Hamlet's father, takes over throne, marries his mother. Then Hamlet spends the next whole play being really upset about that and trying to figure and contemplating ways to take his revenge. Oh yes, I remember you, Michael. Welcome. Good to see ya. Anyways, sorry, that got me off on a digression. So, Willow, how are things going? And how is drawing Goku? Served. Anyways, I could have sworn it was you. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I could have sworn it was you talking about that. Anyways, it was about a girl. And she was a normal girl, and then it was revealed that her father was Oberon, king of the Fae, and her friend was a Puck. Is this not you? I could have sworn it was you. Oh. Sometimes I get people mixed up. Strange. Very strange. Anyways, who could it be? Anyways, that's what I would do. So, have you been watching anything lately? Reading anything lately? What show have you been watching? I want to know. I've never heard of this. Okay. Sure. Send it this way. Send it this way. Don't know if you want. Looks cool. Uh, It's really cool. Yeah, we don't here in the U.S. We don't really. I'm always curious. Like that's one thing that always like is curious to me about the U.S. is like Canadian shows never make their way down here all that often. I've been reading. I don't know if you've been following me. I've been reading a lot of Conan the Barbarian stories lately. My dad would always say like, he said he never wanted to watch a movie unless he never wanted to watch a movie. He always said the best movies always had the best movies always had SFL. What was it? It was like S. He said always look for movies that have SVLN. I think is what it, or no, it's V. Yeah. So it's the sexuality, violence, language, and nudity. He said those are the best movies. You know a movie is good if it has that. Yeah. That was always a bit he'd like to do with me. It's like, you know a movie's good if it has that. Michael, you still here, buddy? Yeah. Well, Canadians can easily pass for Americans. There we go. Indeed, indeed. I always read indeed like that. Indeed. Sorry. So Ope. Like no fantasy shows. We haven't seen the only type of fantasy shows lately we've been getting are kind of Game of Thrones stuff, and I was kind of hoping for more fantasy things, like, I don't know. Like one thing I've been talking about lately is that I think fantasy like got too got too obsessed with writing really long, intricate series, and I kind of wish we could go to more. Reading any books? You reading any? Are there any fantasy shows out right now that aren't Game of Thrones spin-offs? I mean, I like Game of Thrones a lot, but I kind of wish there was fantasy shows on. I guess the Avatar: The Last Airbender adaptation. I am not hearing good things about that one, by the way. Well, Sweet Tooth. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Are you having trouble hearing me? Are people having trouble hearing me? The Avatar: The Last Airbender show. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Testing. Ooh, boy. Ooh, God, that sounds like garbage. Ooh, boy, that sounds like garbage. Okay. 1 second. I need to readjust this. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay. 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 Let's see. Testing, testing. Can people hear me? That's actually no, that's not bad. Okay, let's see. Testing, testing, test. Okay, no. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Audio is fine. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't really need an adaptation. What was I saying? Yeah, so I've been reading Conan the Barbarian and the short stories, the short Conan the Barbarian stories. So I got into that. I mean, I've been into Conan the Barbarian for a while, but I haven't sat down and tried to read the entire canon until now. And part of the reason I got into that was because there's this comic going on right now called Helen of Winterhorn that I've been reviewing that I quite like. Did you see those reviews? Opus? I don't know. I don't know what people say. What's funny about my following, I will say, as opposed to other people's followings, is I have several accounts where I post things, and I'm relatively assured that people won't watch them. So I have I've been doing all these things on certain accounts, and people just don't watch. Anyways, okay. So do you know who Helen Winterhorn? Okay, Helena Winterhorn follows Helen. Her father was this kind of low rent pulp author who wrote short stories about this barbarian hero, like short fantasy stories about this barbarian hero. And her father was a drunk and kind of a loser, and he drank himself. He drank himself to death, and he died, and leaving his daughter alone, and that's Helen. And it turns out his father, her grandfather, is this kind of rich, eccentric, millionaire person named Barbas. And the big twist of the series is that this fantasy barbarian hero that supposedly was made up by her father is real, and that was his grandfather. So her grandfather is this like fantasy barbarian who somehow now lives in the real world, and at this kind of giant mansion. And we don't know anything else about. Only the first 2 issues have come out. That's a fun idea for a series, right? And Winterhorn, his mansion, is this strange place that seemingly is full of fantasy creatures, kind of outside of like the rules of the conventional world. Anyways, I really liked that series. My only real criticism of it is that it feels like it should be it'll probably be a lot better when the full series is out, and everything's just kind of getting warmed up right now. But and I was like, oh, that's a fun idea. So it kind of really inspired me to go back and read Conan stories. Now, the father's stories in Helena Winterhorn is essentially the real life author Robert E. Howard's whole deal. Anyway, so I've been reading Conan, the Conan stuff, and it's interesting because it's like, so if you don't know, Conan the Barbarian came out before Lord of the Rings, and that makes it and so it has like zero influence from that. So it feels very different than Lord of the Rings, even though it's fantasy. Anyways, there are some really horribly dated aspects of it. I'm like, oh, jeez. And that can partly be put down to, partly at least, put down to like kind of what the reality of getting published in certain magazines needed to be. But and I don't know if I would recommend them to modern people who like. I'm reading them partly because I'm interested in them, partly out of like, academic interest in the stories. And if you're just looking for fantasy stuff, maybe it's not. But they're fun. They're a lot of fun, and they're quite interesting to read. Anyway, so that's my whole spiel about Conan the Barbarian. And more to the point, why people should read Helena Winterhorn. I really like that series. I don't know. I feel like it's a series that, I don't know, if it was like adapted into a TV show or a movie, I think would be a really big hit. But like, nobody seems to care about it right now. Anyways. Has anybody seen Smiling Friends? I'm now just trying to talk about things I've seen. Hello? And I'm hungry. Um, so TikTok's getting banned. Uh, Oracle of the Dusk! Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, hey, ho! Heidi, heidi, ho! Holy heck! Hey! Hey! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are things? No worries. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. No problem. That sounds good. I'm slowly editing some stuff myself. I was a little hungry. I was actually looking at like some food to order some food. Yeah. Yeah, it's just me in the house tonight. So, you know, I'm just gonna hang out and edit for a long period of time, I think. Um It's always so depressing editing because it's like you do all this writing and it's like, no, you don't need that. Don't need that. It's like, so how's everybody else today? What have we all been working on? What have we all been working on? What have we been all working on? Yeah, it's a little parachute. It's a little parachute. That is true. What's everybody else working on? Hello? Just ordering some food here. There we go. Okay, got some food coming. I would go out to order stuff, but I don't got the car with me today, so I would go out and get something, but I don't have the car with me, so we're just gonna order in food because that's what we do when that doesn't happen. That's not very exciting. That's hello, exciting new people that have come here that are presumably some chicken tenders. I picked a place specifically because there was no delivery fee tonight for that place, so I figured that would be good. I'm not gonna stop the stream. Yes, very delicious. I love chicken tenders. I won't stop the stream, but I will take a break to eat food. But let's hang out. Let's talk. So we really get to talk. And any new people here who want to talk, feel free to talk. I somewhat suspect probably nobody realizes that they've... Okay, I will speak exclusively to the cats. Meow meow, meow meow meow, meow meow meow, meow. Remember, hello, country girl. How's it going? Very nice. I think we should all remember that I was a professional writer for a bit. They paid me to come up with creative writing, so... Well, welcome in, country girl. Or hello again. How goes it? How goes it? Good to see you. Instead. That's where it always happens. Instead of... This is where the writers hang out today. It's where all the cool writers hang out, at least. Welcome back. Welcome, Xerxes. Of enemies. So what are we all working on lately? What's the big projects as of late? Lovely, lovely. That sounds delicious. I love that. That sounds delicious. What are you? What about you, Xerxes? What are you doing? Cersei. Sorry, Cersei. What's everybody's go-to ice cream? There we go. Ha ha. That's all good. I like cookies and cream. I of course get it. I of course get vegan cookies and cream because I'm lactose intolerant, but I do like it. Yeah. Well, because I love Oreos. I love Oreos more than anything. So anything that's vaguely like Oreos, I'll gladly. They are amazing. Ooh, that's very delicious. Yes. Well, I don't know. I try and avoid dairy when I can. It's not necessarily impossible, but I do try and reduce as much dairy as possible. Well, you got a lot of things going on. Yeah. Is there one? That sounds tasty. In theater. There we go. Okay. Discussing Oreos. What do you guys go for? Any other flavor of Oreo besides just like classic Oreo? Do you go for like mint or reverse Oreo? Woo! That's awesome. Yes, that rules. Very good. Very good. Very good. High five. High five. Yeah. I remember quite liking the reverse Oreo. I don't know. What type of Oreo? How many Oreo flavors are there? I'm curious now. All the Oreo flavors. Okay. Ah, good, good, good. The complete list of Oreo flavors. Ooh. Yes. Let's see. Strawberry cheesecake. Ooh. Ooh. Birthday cake. Peanut butter. Mint. Lemon cream. Oh, what evil person. What terrible person insists on having carrot cake? Cherry cola? I mean, I like cherry cola as, like, a drink, but I don't know how much I'd like it as a... Kettle... Ooh. Actually, that sounds delicious. I love kettle corn. Dipped in fudge, dipped in mint cream, a lot of dipped. Callie! Pina colada. Oh, commercial. I mean, I don't hate that the commercial is playing right now. A lot of people are in there. That means I'll get some extra dough. I've been sleep deprived too. I have been sleep deprived. S'mores. Game of Thrones flavored. Okay. What the heck is Game of Thrones Oreo flavors? I know, it's frustrating. Ooh. Oreo cookie dough. Oh, that sounds so delicious. You can tell I'm hungry. I'm just looking at different Oreo flavors. Ew, limeade, gross. No, you need cream. You need cream, you know? It's like, it's cream. Caramel apple. That might work. Oh, evil, evil, evil right here. Watermelon. Ned Stark. Watermelon flavor Oreo. Good idea. Root beer float. I have had them. They are very tasty. Banana. I bet those are delicious. Secretly delicious. Creamsicle? No. Is this like the most? Yes, there is apparently a watermelon flavored. Just. I love watermelons, but they are not like. That's not a flavor you want. That's not a flavor you want. That's not a flavor you want. Root beer float. That's a flavor that works for an Oreo cookie. That would be a good flavor. That's a good flavor for an Oreo cookie. Oh, there's a Romeo and Juliet themed Oreo. Speaking of that, I didn't. I'd love to. Swedish fish. Okay. Oh, of course. For the K-pop stands out there in the audience, there's Blackpink Oreo. I assume to be themed around the musical group Blackpink. Yeah. Except cookies. Get 10% off of Oreo cookies. Join today. Ooh, that is tempting, Oreo. That is tempting. We were talking about Shakespeare plays, and yeah, that's very tempting. I'm very tempted by that, but no. If I do that, You know, in DoorDash, have you heard of like phantom kitchens and stuff, where it's essentially it's like one restaurant having like 10 secret restaurants, claiming to be 10 secret restaurants? I'm always suspicious. Yeah, the wasabi would kill people. I don't know. That feels like maybe just people are tougher over there. Yeah. For what? Bartholomew J. Cole. Alison Stradivarius. Leander Wildstone. Mark Calloway. Becky Lynch. Shawn Michaels. Sherry Martell. Alondra Blaze. Allison Plantagenet. Mercedes. Any of these sound good to you? Brock Coltrane. Garrick Wilborn. Okay, I need to start looking at these. Yeah. Fair, very fair. Ione Sky? Yes. I'd be good for many things. Tell me. Okay. Okay, you need an okay, to contrast with okay, that's a good question. What about like well, one, I will point out before we go further, there are no evil animals. But let's see. What about like um hawk, maybe a hawk moth or a toad, uh let's see, hawk moth, a bullfrog, a koala. No. Let's see. Nah. How about a hawk moth? Let's see. Things that eat butterflies. I like moths, by the way. What about mantises? Of course I did. Let's see. Praying mantises. Dragonflies? Dragonflies eat butterflies. That's wild. I consider them like such benign creatures. Yeah. Dragonflies will even eat small birds. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bats. Bats eat butterflies. You gotta get on that fast. You gotta get on that fast. Ooh. How about wolf spiders? I always just think that's such a cool name. Okay. Bats, praying mantises. Robins eat butterflies. I know. I'm going for. Well, if you want like contrasting colors, like maybe a moth would be good. I know, I screwed up. Whatever. Maybe what's a good one? Komodo dragons? They eat bugs. Yes. Or let's see. Theaters. Let's see. What else? Yay! Look at that. We're getting so much stuff done. Tell me a little bit more about this idea. They could even call it cats. Audiences. I know you were working on something, but tell me a little bit about it. Jog my memory. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Sounds good. Chapter 6 complete. I will. I'm probably going to take a break in a few minutes, actually. But I'm gonna work until my food arrives. Okay. God, I forgot how short I started making these. Okay. 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 Sounds good. Sounds good. Can we put a pause in this discussion? My food is almost here, and I am starving. I want to hear all about this, but I really need to get some food, Opus, and when I come back, I want to hear everything about this. Okay? Sound good? That sound good to everybody? Okay, and I'll be back in like half an hour, and we'll pick up this discussion. Okay? Okay. Be back in a bit. Okay, we are back. Oh no, no. Did I miss this? Oh, darn it, I missed a raid. Hi, number 13th. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Meryl. I just needed... I was hungry. I mean, I got some food. But I didn't want to... Okay. Well, I guess since I'm just quiet right now, put the headphones in, and we'll do editing until somebody's up for talking, and pull them out. Welcome back. Hey. Anyways. Okay. It was I missed a raid, I guess. Ah, so frustrating. Yeah. I upped the quality of the stream, which is, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I could start a second stream. I could start like a second stream where the quality is super low so that anybody could watch. I see you. It may take a minute for it to pop up on the thing itself, but I can see you. If you want to just pop into the Discord and listen, I'll keep it opened. Would that be less? I don't know. guess we missed a stream, a raid, which disappoints me. Oh, okay. Well, I'll log out of it right now. But if it gets too bad and you want to keep hanging out, I'll pop into the Discord. Okay, sorry. I was a little distracted when you were telling me about your series, your book. Tell me again. I can pay attention now. I was. I don't know if you could tell. I was very very hungry. Okay. Yeah, it was a tiny bit hard to focus. Oh no, that's actually important. I need that. Nearly. I do have to say, I was on TikTok. You know, TikTok. Now that TikTok is potentially going away, it really has become kind of sort of the village of the damned over there. It's very. There's almost no real content anymore. It's just like sales and like meme pictures. Okay, I'm saying it. Okay, so bad guy kidnaps girl when she's like powerful. Avalon. Okay. Okay. I'm paying attention. I'm just checking some stuff. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Right. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Arthur. Toast! Toast! What the heck? Thank you so much. Raven? Magpie? Um... The Habsburg crest. It's free. Habsburg. Yes, I think so. I think it's very useful. By the way, is this the type of thing you're making? Bull. What about a bull? So Toast, thank you so much. And what the heck's going on, buddy? What you doing? Oh, jeez. Shit, Toast. Toast, you don't have to subscribe to me, by the way. I really appreciate it, but save your money. Don't feel the need to resubscribe. That's such bullshit. Oh, it's Prime. Okay then. I'm so sorry to have. Well, shit, man. That fucking sucks. Well, not the kid thing. The kid thing sounds nice, but the getting fired thing sounds awful. I think you're just running up into bullshit. Fuck. It stopped when I got the job, and I haven't had the energy to start it up again. I should. Feel awful without doing it. And this is gonna end up being like, yeah, I should. It doesn't help that I've been having like this period of just terrible insomnia for the past like 2 weeks, and I just can't. I finally, like today, I finally got a full night's sleep, which is why I had the energy to do stuff. By the way, you know what my favorite name of all time is? Thurl Ravenscroft. I guess Hugh Grant is playing him. Isn't that a cool name? Thurl Ravencroft? He played Tony the Tiger. No, I haven't. How was it? Yeah. Um, hate to ask how the writing's going. Because I know you got other things on your mind, but have any progress on your writing? I should combine these like three. I ended up writing 3 quite short chapters after doing all this editing. Should probably combine these into like at least 2 chapters. Well, no, this needs to be a separate chapter, but. Opus, you want to get this guy, or should I? Got him. The what? It's fine, I got him. Hemingway doesn't charge. Hemingway's never charged once for me. I don't. Does Hemingway have an affiliate program? Oh. Shit, all the people I've recommended to Hemingway? I could have got an affiliate? Oh, that's so frustrating. I've recommended like half a dozen people to get start using Hemingway. Because I use it all the time. Okay, let me sign up for it. Because there's a paid version. There's a paid version and a free version. 1 second. Yeah, I have the desktop version. I don't use it as much just because it's pretty easy to like just log in to the web, and the website saves your. Okay. Here, if you want to subscribe to their, to their service, here's my affiliate code. I'll get 30%. So it's a good app. I use it all the time. Yes, you should. I'm just kind of quickly reading over. Oh my dismiss. Hey! Poor kid. Well, that sucks. You just can't catch a break these days, Toast. Jeez, I'm sorry. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Well, don't you just love it? Exactly. Exactly. You combine them together, and you have a pretty decent editor. And because I worked for a little bit as a professional writer, this gets written off on my taxes. So what? Mm-hmm. Actually, it's more that I was saying, like, what is this website? Can I just see what other like commissions they're offering? Like, who knows? Maybe there's other things I could um, uh, pitch myself, pitch to the people, but I don't see it. I need money. I need all the money in the world. Maybe I take a break from editing this. Let's take a break from editing. I have been on for about 4 hours. It's a good amount of time to do something. call it here and do a nice, really big one tomorrow when it's the weekend. What do we say? Or I could switch to art. Everybody loves art. To mix meth? Are you mixing meth? Good, good. Oh, yeah. Ah. Not for math. Okay. So you're going to flip it upside down? Is that what you're planning? Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay.
Somebody's coming to Comic Palooza. That would be fun. Okay. I'm tired, guys. So is Michael J. Fox. Pretty tired, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. Since we got people in the room, let's get a raid. We'll raid somebody. And I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe even do a longer stream tomorrow. I'm fairly confident in the amount of editing I got done today, so I'm happy for that. So I can justify doing something else tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna raid the crafter. Talk to you guys later.
Charlemagne. According to a double conquest theory, made it all